Hello and welcome to the Dhammayatra procession here on January 25th. We are welcoming the Dhammayatra monks January 5th, 2022, and it is at this time that we will be having the pilgrimage procession to the area of Wat Paknam, Pasi Charon, which is the place where Luang Pu became after attaining the Dhammakaya, successfully propagating it to the first lay Sangha members and lay people, began to develop a following, going on to then become the abbot of this temple and going to spend on the rest of his life at Wat Paknam in order to continue to create a Visha Dhammakaya workshop and also to share and propagate the Dhammakaya meditation method to the people of Thailand and as well as the people of the world. We have previously attended the 5 pilgrimage sites as well as attended the 5 candle lighting ceremony sessions in honor of Wat Paknam. If you have attended all of these areas and all of the ceremonies as well as the Dhammayatra processions, I would like to rejoice in your merit. However, if you have joined in the previous years, you may have noticed that in the year before, we have held the Dhammayatra procession at the area of Wat Dhammakaya Temple due to the social distancing measures. But in the years before, we have been able to visit each and every site of Luang Pu's pilgrimage area because each of these areas are the true areas, the true places where Luang Pu marked the goals in his life, completed successfully his intentions, as well as is a testament to his life's work, as well as the last area, which is Wat Dhammakaya, is the continuing his life's work here with the sharing of the meditation method for the rest of the world. This is the 10th year anniversary of the Visha Dhammakaya Dhammayatra activities in honor of Luang Pu Wat Paknam. And it is here that at Wat Dhammakaya that we will have the Dhammakaya activities and procession, welcoming each of the Dhammayatra monks who have given up their time, sacrificed their time, given up their livelihoods at the moment in order to go on to become a Buddhist disciple under the Buddhist tradition and to become a disciple to learn more and to train themselves under the methods of the Lord Buddha, to train themselves to purify their minds and to learn the meditation methods in order to undertake the training of the Lord Buddha. It is during this time that we will be welcoming the Dhammayatra monks who have been attending all of these sessions and have been welcoming all of the Dhammayatra events in order to be able to fully pay homage to the Dhammayatra monks. I would like to rejoice in the merits of everyone who has been able to attend here. And I would like to make sure that all of you are able to attend fully, whether through the internet, joining through Zoom, whether you are attending and making sure that you are attending the event online, whether you are in Thailand, whether you are abroad, wherever you are making sure that you are attending the most of the session, because each of these times you will be able to make sure that you are accumulating the most merit and you are getting and attaining the most out of each of these activities. You are also joining the activities with the body of lay people who are here today, who have the intention and have the utmost intention to come and to pay respects to the Dhammayatra monks. If it wasn't for you, without the lay people, it would not be able to be a true Dhammayatra event, because the Dhammayatra event itself requires for the Buddhist monks to be welcomed by the faith of the lay people who have faith in the Buddhist tradition, who have a knowledge about the Buddhist faith, and who understand and would like to share and to declare the importance of Buddhism, the importance of training oneself, and the importance of monkhood in order for the world to know, not as a way to boast, but as a way to show the values, the virtues are worth paying homage to and are worth honoring. And of course, Songpa Tamashio had this event come into being because he would like to pay respects to the Dhammayatra monks who have, or give an opportunity to the Dhammayatra monks here today to pay homage to the Great Master. This is a pilgrimage activity, and in this pilgrimage, we visit each of the sites of Luang Pu Wat Bak Nam's major important life locations where he was born, where he made the resolution to become a Buddhist monk, where he became a Buddhist monk successfully, attained the learnings and the teachings of the Lord Buddha, shared it with the people, and made a foundation where he continued to share his methods for the rest of his life. And during that time, it is during the pilgrimage that we have a pilgrimage from each of the sites accumulating up to about 300 or so kilometers. If you have been able to join us before, and here at Wat Pratamagaya, due to the social distancing measures, we have a chance to continue the Dhammayatra tradition by walking in honor of Luang Pu Wat Bak Nam, having a celestial vehicle with a golden statue 5 times the size of Luang Pu Wat Bak Nam, accompanying the Dhammayatra monks. For today, we are paying respect to these 6 pilgrimage sites. So there is only a Dhammayatra procession left, which is to Wat Pratamagaya. And at that point, that will be the final destination and the home run for us, because the Wat Pratamagaya area, named after the meditation method rediscovered by Luang Pu Wat Bak Nam, will be the place for us to pay respect finally and to continue the work of Luang Pu Wat Bak Nam by sharing the meditation and sharing the meditation techniques to the people around the world. It is 3:18 Bangkok time, and we have about 10 minutes before the Dhammayatra event starts. And as the Dhammayatra event starts, make sure that if you are joining through Zoom, if you're joining through any of the online internet platforms, you are joining us virtually. However, we will feel as if you're truly there, because your camera on and your camera positions will be shared on the LED screen in person for the Dhammayatra monks to see and bear witness of all of the lay people coming and attending today. So make sure that if you're attending and if you're joining, you can wear white. You can make sure that you have your hands in the lotus position and rejoice along with the lay people by saying Satu several times. For each time you say Satu, you're rejoicing the thousands of monks that are coming. So we are gaining an enormous amount of merit, major amount of merit during this time, because once we have the faith and put our minds to pay respect to the Dhammayatra monks, then of course we have the chance to accumulate the merit of respectfully welcoming, faithfully welcoming Buddhist disciples who are paying homage to the Great Master. Once that we are here, make sure that you have a smile on your face, your mind is light and joyful, and that every Satu you say comes from the center of your body, according to the teachings of Luang Pu Wat Bak Nam, who say that the meditation method here, all one needs is to have a still mind, that is a mind that is unburdened by distractions, composed and focused, and free from any negative emotions. That still mind will allow for the merit to come through at full potential, full power, and with each satu coming from the center of your body, which is the seventh base of the mind, then we can truly feel and resonate with that energy. That is the true source of energy for us. And we will be able to feel and resonate with that feeling with the people around the world who are also joining us through Zoom, who are also having the intention to welcome the Dhammayatra monks for the sixth pilgrimage. It is 3:21. We have about 9 more minutes before the Dhammayatra procession begins. So if you're joining us, I would like to congratulate and rejoice in the merits, especially if you have attended any of the events or all of the events before. These events itself, we have about 2 events left before the end of the January Dhammayatra procession. So make sure that all of us have the brightness of mind, clarity of mind, and the intention to fully pay respect, to welcome, to accumulate as much merit as we can, because during this time, not only are we having limitations on having the pilgrimage in its actual site, but also Buddhism has been in decline or has been struggling due to the social distancing measures. Being able for Buddhist monks in Thailand to get food and get the foundations and necessities from the lay people has been limited due to the social distancing measures. So Buddhism in Thailand has had its fair share of struggles, with temples becoming empty because the lay people are not able to fully sustain the Buddhist monks with the necessities provided, forcing the Buddhist monks to disrobe, whether that it is due to the social distancing measures, due to the economic factors in Thailand. We are making a statement by showing that Buddhism is still a major part in the life of the lay people in Thailand, or in the life of the lay people all over the world, because this is an international affair. And we are having a program that allows for everyone to be able to attend, whether they are in the country or not, and whether they are in the area, which they can attend through the, which they can attend in person and in the event, if they have their vaccination passes. So in the event that you see, you will see that lay people are attending the event. All are masked, all are spaced 3 meters apart from each other, and all have been vaccinated twice in order to make sure that to limit the spread of any diseases and to ensure the safety of all of the people attending, as well as the Dhammayatra monks. So in this time, we are making our best efforts to make sure that the safety of the people are in place, to make sure that the Dhammayatra event can take place in safety and to take place in a mass amount of people. During this time, there is about 8,000 or so monks and 1,000 or so monks who will be attending, who have ordained during the Dhammayatra event, because they have had the chance to undertake the ordination since December, therefore having the chance to participate in the Dhammayatra event. One has to have been a Dhammayatra monk, that is a monk who has ordained during the Dhammayatra season, and must be a new monk in order to be able to walk in the Dhammayatra procession. Therefore, this is not just any opportunity for the monks to come and pay homage to the great master, but it is almost a once-in-a-lifetime chance, since most people in Thailand all have the goal, especially men, all have the goal in their life to ordain at least once. So having the chance to finally ordain at least once and having the chance to walk 100 or so kilometers, they have had the chance to truly pay homage in the way that they feel is an end to the Dhammayatra procession, or an end to the Dhammayatra activities, and to close their ordination beautifully, proud, with in the line of sight of the lay people. In about 5 minutes, our activity will begin, and the processions will actually start. I would like to invite everyone to continue to maintain your mind at the center of the body. These processions are taking place at Pratavagaya, and the petals that are actually being paved on the walkways have been organized and laid out by the volunteers who have the chance to come and help and take part in the procession. With all of us that are attending here today, make sure that you give your full attention, saying sadhu, sadhu, and keeping your hands in a lotus position to welcome the Dhammayatra monks. Because even though we might be far away from the site itself, we are close because we are all joining through the Zoom activities through the same program together, and we are joining through the same heart that is filled with faith and reverence for the Great Master. So even though one may not be located in the actual area of the Dhammayatra procession, you will be shown on the LED screen. So we will see you putting your hands together in lotus position, saying sadhu with full faith, and also the thousands of Dhammayatra monks will also see that, making it for a sight for them to feel fully proud, to feel truly revered, to feel proud of the fact that they have taken their time to be able to pay respects to the Great Master in the month of January. Of course, if you are joining us through any Facebook streaming, make sure to click like and to share it through, and to let other people know that there is a Dhammayatra procession going on. It is not a simple thing to be able to have a Dhammayatra procession come into being, because in order for us to have a Dhammayatra procession, the walkways have to be laid out, to be paved with flowers, and we have to have a number of monks to join. I would like to ask for all of you to pay respect to the thousands of monks. Where else will we be able to find thousands of monks walking in a procession together? It is definitely a sight to behold, and a sight that will be memorized by all of us who have had the chance to accumulate the merit for today. So in about 2 minutes, the program will begin, and make sure to keep a smile on your face. At the beginning of the program, we will be making a resolution together, and resolution is made specifically for the Dhammayatra procession and activity, because this activity is distinct from other Buddhist activities in that it is a welcoming event. So while people may have had the chance to offer refreshments or to offer any other types of necessities, the main thing that we are offering here is our voice rejoicing in the merits of the people, and our voice in offering our welcome. It is a energy that the Dhammayatra monks themselves can truly feel. They will be able to feel the sense of reverence and homage by the lay people in the air, especially if you're joining through Zoom, because each of the cameras open on Zoom will be shown on the LED screen for the Dhammayatra monks to see, making it more important for us to be able to participate visually by having our cameras on and attending the event with focus and our participation. In a few minutes, we will begin the resolution making. So of course, keep a calm and composed mind. It is not any ordinary event that we are attending here, but it is a welcoming procession where we are welcoming thousands of monks. Once again, thousands of monks who have undergone at least a month of training during the Dhammayatra session, and they have been able to fully dedicate their time and efforts for the sake of training themselves, whether it is for the faith of Buddhism, whether it is because they would like to continue to train themselves to be a better person. Regardless, by undergoing the training of the Buddha, one is able to eliminate their defilements, to continue to become a better person by purifying their precepts, giving good deeds, training themselves to be teachers, and ultimately purifying their mind in the process. And as we continue to wait for the program to begin, make sure that all of you are fully hydrated for this event, because this is an event that will go on from 3:30 to about 6 p.m. Bangkok time. And we will be able to welcome the monks throughout the entire length of the way. Every 30 minutes, I will go on camera to talk a little bit about the area that we are paying respects to, which is Wat Pak Nam. And Wat Pak Nam is the temple where Long Pu became an abbot of, maintained his stay until the end of his lifetime. It is where he constructed the Dhammayatra workshop, which had a 24-hour meditation workshop for people to attend throughout the entirety of his existence until the end of his life. He had a workshop through about 50 or so years of his ordination. He also constructed a Pali school for novice monks, and also he constructed a refectory, which is a kitchen for the temple, in order to feed all of the monks, in order so that they can have more time to study the scriptures and Pali scriptures, because to limit the time that they spend looking for food, this is a feat that is hardly found in any temple. Most temples in Thailand are a small temple, have up to 10 monks at most, but Luang Pu was able to have hundreds and hundreds of novice monks come under his wing and to learn the Pali scriptures and to practice the meditation method, as well as hundreds of ordained monks who have undergone the 227 precepts and have dedicated their time in life to continue the project of Visha Dhammakaya. In order for us to be able to fully pay respect to the great masters, I feel that the best way to do that, as well as the way that Luang Por Tamashio has stated, is to meditate and practice according to the method that Luang Pu, the great master, had taught. And that is exactly what Luang Pu had fulfilled throughout his entire time at Wat Pak Nam. He never went a day without meditation, and he contributed and dedicated his life, devoted his life limitlessly to have the meditation method be known, be recognized, that it has true benefit, and has been able to share that with so many other people. He has been able to have people attain the true Dhamma within, allowing for people to maintain and to commit to the meditation method that he had taught to, and that he had declared is the method that the Buddha had discovered. And in doing so, this is his life's work. That is what we are paying respect to at Wat Pak Nam here today. And Wat Pak Nam, if one learns about the history of Wat Pak Nam, they'll be able to see how Luang Pu had pursued his perfections, having the chance to be a abbot of a temple, to be the head of a meditation workshop, and to see how he fares through crises, because throughout the lifetime of Luang Pu Wat Pak Nam, he had been through 2 major world wars, which had been pivotal in seeing how the temple or how the meditation method can continue to prosper, because economic factors, political factors had put much strain under the temple. And if one had failed to be able to continue the temple, to continue to take care of his people, to make sure that their necessities are provided, it is for sure that the temple would not be in existence today. And it would be for sure that Wat Pratamagai would not be here today, because the teachers and our great masters learned from Luang Pu during the time of his meditation method. It looks like we are beginning the Dhammayatra event in about a minute, and we should prepare our minds and bodies to welcome the Dhammayatra monks.
ธัสสะนะโมตัสสะภะคะวะโตอะระหะโตสัมมาสัมพุทธัสสะนะโมตัสสะภะคะวะโตอะระหะโตสัมมาสัมพุทธัสสะด้วยบุญกุศล
With this merit, from welcoming the Dhammayatra monks, who are the heirs of Buddhism during the age of Buddhism, pilgrimage path of the Great Master, by spreading the benja sap and sapanchun petals, paving the way of the noble pilgrimage path to welcome the Dhammayatra monks with a faithful mind and homage of the Triple Gem and Hluang Pu Bat Pak Nam, พระมงคลเทพมุนี โสชันทสโร Mara Vanquisher. With this merit, may all people of all countries and people of the world be safe, healthy, and free from illness and suffering, including COVID-19. May this merit allow for us to be wealthy in all things, material wealth, in virtues, in merit and perfections, in wisdom, be destined for wealth, for all rebirths and lives. May I have strong health, have longevity, pursue perfections throughout, prosper in good fortune, repute, fame, happiness. May I attain the highest physical wealth, material wealth, human wealth, celestial wealth, retinue wealth. May I have a bright and radiant wisdom, intelligent in all things, be a wise man in the world, a philosopher in Dhamma, a leader in goodness, a leader in restoring Buddhism. May I be a light upon this world. May I have the power to do good deeds, to no end. May I have a joyous life, majestic, fortunate, radiant, steady on the noble path, that is paved on the Benjasa petals and Sabanchun petals. Wherever I travel, may I receive great welcome at all places, be beloved by humans and devas, pursue perfections easily and comfortably in every lifetime. May I succeed in happiness, succeed and prosper and progress in life. May I gain insight into Dhamma, attain Dhammakaya easily. From now until entering Nibbana, Nibbana Pachayo Hotu.
นะครับใช่แล้วค่ะแล้วก็วันนี้ก็เป็นวันดีนะคะเป็นวันสว่างอีก1วันค่ะเมื่อเรามีความสุขนะคะใจของเรามีความสุขแล้วเนี่ยนะคะมันก็จะทำให้สิ่งดีๆไหลมาเทมานะคะเพิ่มความเป็นสิริมงคลให้เราตั้งแต่ต้นปีแล้วยิ่งที่จะถึงวันตรุษจีนแล้วนะคะเป็นวันขึ้นปีใหม่ของชาวจีนและก็คนไทยเชื้อสายจีนในประเทศไทยเนี่ยนะคะเราจะได้ส่งต่อสิ่งดีๆกันตั้งแต่ต้นปีณเวลานี้เลยค่ะ
ใช่แล้วครับ
At this time, I would like to invite all viewers and Zoom meeting to prepare flower petals as we are about to welcome the Dhammayatra month. Today, the Dhammayatra procession will reflect the teaching and conversation important to the life of Great Master. So make sure that you stay soak your mind with our Great Master at all times.
ค่ะและในเวลานี้นะคะก็จะขอเรียนเชิญท่านผู้มีบุญทั่วโลกนะคะมากล่าวต้อนรับพระธรรมยาตราด้วยเสียงสาธุการพร้อมๆกันเลยนะคะสาธุสาธุสาธุ
สาธุสาธุสาธุสาธุ
กองทัพ
สาธุ
พร้อมแล้วที่จะนำแก้วกายธรรมเชิญประกาศ
สาธุสาธุสาธุหุบล่มถอดหมวกด้วยนะครับขณะนี้พระธรรมยาตราเดินแล้วนะครับหุบล่มถอดหมวกเลยนะครับ
ส
ข เ
ค
โ
Sadhu, sadhu, sadhu. So what we are witnessing is the Dhammayatra monks walking along the path in order to pay homage to the great masters. And you are seeing that they are having a pilgrimage around the Dhammakaya Jaiya, which is the Mahathammakaya pagoda with 1,000,000 Buddhas, all encapsulated in gold. And this pagoda is made to pay respect to the Dhammakaya method. It's made to pay respect to the Buddha. And within the Jaiya and the pagoda itself contains Buddha relics and more golden Buddhas and also a 10-ton silver Buddha within. However, being able to go inside the pagoda itself has been strictly limited, allowing only for personnel, only allowing for necessary personnel to be able to actually enter the pagoda in order to maintain it or to do the duties of maintaining the pagoda. However, what you're witnessing today is that these monks, these Dhammayatra monks, have a chance to actually go and have a Dhammayatra walk inside of the pagoda itself, which is an opportunity that no one else besides the Dhammayatra monks and other special personnel are given privilege to. So this is a great opportunity for them, having the chance to have the Dhammayatra event in succession and getting a chance to be able to walk within the pagoda to see and bear witness to the sights of the golden Buddhas up close, and also to see the 10-ton silver Buddha, which has not been seen at least since the construction of the Mahathammakaya Jaiya in 2000s, in the early 2000s. What we are witnessing here today, actually, it is a Buddhist practice to be able to circumambulate the pagoda in a clockwise fashion, whether holding lotus candles or any other honorary item, any items made to pay respect and honor the pagoda. And you can see that the monks themselves are able to have a chance to circumambulate the Mahathammakaya Jaiya here at this time, because we are finally at the point where we are reaching the final destination. We are on day 6 and we are left with the 7th site of the pilgrimage to finally be able to make a home run at the temple of Wat Dhammakaya. But now we are paying respects to the memorial hall, the Wat Paknam, Pasi Charon in the Bangkok area, where that is the place where Longpu Wat Paknam was able to be a abbot of ever since sharing and propagating the Vishatamagaya method until the end of his life. And therefore, we are able to have a chance to accumulate the merit in honor of his life's work to share the Vishatamagaya through creating the Dhammakaya meditation workshop, as well as creating Pali schools, refectories to feed the Buddhist Sangha and laymen, and being a powerhouse in the wake of Buddhism during the time of Thailand. So during the time of Thailand in the 1900s and beyond. Without Luang Pu's legacy here, we would not be able to have the great master Chandra Konokyu, who has been able to meet Luang Pu and have a chance to study with him in the meditation workshop, thus becoming his best disciple and sharing that method with Luang Por Tamashio, who constructed and began and is the abbot of Wat Pratamagaya in today. So I hope that everyone is happy and very happy and very proud and blissful in their merits in coming and welcoming. As you can see, the people in the area itself are all welcoming, paying respects. As you can see, they are bowing 3 times to the Sangha members that are coming. And the path itself is paved with beautiful flowers, all aligned and colored in various colors. And you can see in the LED screen around it, the pagoda itself has the pictures and the camera of the people who are attending through Zoom. So if you are attending through Zoom, I would like to rejoice in your merits in participating and showing your participation. If you're joining through Zoom or any other streaming sites, whether YouTube or Facebook, I would like to rejoice in your merits for attending the event. And especially if you're joining this event in person, I would like to rejoice in the amazing efforts for you to be able to sit in and have patience throughout the event to bear witness of the Dhammayatra monks, especially given the weather and the brightness of the sun, which as one can see is quite bright, along with the beautiful flowers that the volunteers have planted and arranged to be around the temple and the pagoda itself in order to fully welcome the Dhammayatra monks. So as we go on, I would like to rejoice in the merits of everyone who is attending, and we'll see you in a bit soon. At that time, I will be talking about Luang Pu's merits and being able to share and recollect his merits at being able to have a temple and maintain a temple at Wat Paknam. At this time, I'd like to rejoice in your merits, and we will see you soon.
Dhammayatra เ อ เ
Sadhu, sadhu, sadhu. We would like to extend our welcome to all of the people who are attending the event today. We are proud and joyful to be able to host this event of the Dhammayatra activities in this procession of welcoming the Dhammayatra monks. 2,000, at least 1,000 and 2,000 or more monks who are attending and walking the procession today. As you can see in the screen, if you have been watching the Dhammayatra procession before, you will see that they have been able to walk and circumambulate around the Mahathammakaya Pagoda, the Dhammakaya Jatiya of 1 million golden Buddhas, which is in the shape of a alms bowl on top of a set of robes, which was passed down by the Lord Buddha himself. This type of structure is to be seen in the pagoda structure in India as well as Indonesia. These kinds of structures are ones that is another standard type of pagodas that are made to contain Buddhist relics and relics containing the Buddha, whether Buddha statues, Buddha relics, and inside the pagoda itself are golden Buddhas as well as a 10-ton silver Buddha, as well as Buddhist relics within. However, being able to visit the inside of this Mahathammakaya Jatiya is limited only to necessary personnel. Therefore, the Yatra monks who have been able to visit today have an enormous opportunity to go in and to see the inside of the pagoda, which is normally restricted to people who are there to maintain the pagoda itself. And as you can see, many lay people are also attending the event and joining the event in order to welcome the Dhammayatra monks. In the preceding years that we have had this, lay people themselves have had the chance to pave the flower petals as the monks are walking. But in order to maintain these social distancing measures that we have here in Thailand, we have allowed for the lay people to pay respect at a respectable distance, as well as maintain a distance of 3 meters from each other to protect and limit any spread of diseases, as well as to make sure and ensure the safety of all of those who are attending today. And for the Dhammayatra monks who have been able to maintain their ability to be a social bubble ever since the beginning of the Dhammayatra Buddhist ordination since the beginning of December 2021. And now here in January 2022, we will see that in the background right now is a celestial vehicle of Luang Pu Wat Pak Nam, and also another celestial vehicle containing the Buddhist relics, usually which are bones of the Buddha, hairs of the Buddha, all made so that we can pay homage and pay respect to the great masters that we have here. And it is a beautiful view for us to be able to see the monks walking in great orderly manners, in serene composure, walking over the petals that the lay people have set for them in order to formally and respectfully welcome the Dhammayatra monks. It is not without the help of the volunteers and the lay people who have sent their hearts, sent their donations, donated necessities, refreshments, funds, and the works of the volunteers to make this event happen. It is at this pagoda here in Thailand, Pathum Thani, where we are able to have this Dhammayatra procession. Luckily for us, we are able to join through Zoom, so I would like to congratulate and to rejoice in the merits of everyone who is attending today. Now, I would like to talk about some of the virtues of Luang Pu Wat Pak Nam. At the beginning, the Wat Pak Nam temple itself was looked over by an abbot. However, when Luang Pu was offered the position of being an abbot, the temple itself was run down, and overall management was lacking. However, Luang Pu, having the nature of making anywhere he goes prosperous, he went and made the intention to make Wat Pak Nam the place where he will share the vision and Visha Tamakaya for the people of the world, beginning with Thailand and beginning with his disciples. In order for us to be able to truly understand the lengths that Luang Pu had to go to in order to take care of the temple itself, in order to maintain and to take care of the Visha Tamakaya method, as well as to construct a suitable place for Buddhism to prosper and have the conditions necessary for Buddhism to be able to share and to spread place and to take place in the Temple of Thailand, we must be able to understand the lengths that Luang Pu had gone to in order to first renovate and make it so that the temple itself was prosperous and a place where the temple and the novice lay people and the monks can practice the Visha Tamakaya to the fullest. So when we attended the procession a few days ago, we learned that the Luang Pu Wat Pak Nam had been able to share and to allow people to actually attain the Dhammakaya within. And then we will begin to learn that he starts to develop a following where people have the intention to help him with his goals because they have faith in the Dhammakaya method. Having been able to attain the same method and the same results that Luang Pu had instructed and seen for themselves. So when he went to Wat Phak Nam, his currently growing following followed him to the temple in Bangkok, and the abbot had given him the title of the abbot, given him ownership of the temple itself. However, it was not an easy task because Luang Pu knew that if he were to make any changes, there would definitely be those who oppose any sort of change made to the temple in Wat Phak Nam. Therefore, he called all of the monks who formerly resided at Wat Phak Nam to come together, and he told them, if you have the intention to make this place a better place, if you have the intention to train and develop yourself, then please help me in this goal. However, if you do not agree with this, then please do not obstruct my goals and my efforts in creating Wat Phak Nam to be a suitable place for Buddhists to practice. Therefore, after maintaining those efforts, he also met opposition from the lay people around in Bangkok and the people within the neighborhood where Wat Phak Nam was. There was also a case where someone tried to assassinate Luang Pu by shooting a bullet or shooting a gun at him. However, it was said that while the bullet made it through his monk's robe, it did not go through his body. So one can see that the bullet had gone in and out of his robes. However, he was unaffected and remained unharmed. Luang Pu has survived several assassination attempts, and during his time at Wat Phak Nam, and he continued to construct several important. He continued to construct several important places, such as a refectory and a Pali school that would allow for Wat Phak Nam to prosper. So I will continue to talk about what those places actually are afterwards, but I would like to invite for us to go back to our regular programming and continue to say sadhu to the Dhammayatra monks who are walking the procession for today.
เ
เ
ส
Sadhu, sadhu, sadhu. Now we are at 5:30, close about an hour away from the end of the Dhammayatra procession for today. As you can see, we have spotted the final monk in the line of the procession, and we can see that the procession itself continues to be orderly, continues to be a procession that inspires faith for those who are attending the event. However, as we continue to maintain our mind at the center, we should continue to rejoice in our merits in full, with a full sense of respect and reverence, with a full sound, because these monks continue to witness the respect and also witness the attendance of the lay people that are attending today. So of course, if you're joining, you have your cameras on, you're wearing white, you're participating through Zoom by rejoicing, saying Satu, and having your hands in a lotus position. All these are ways that when the Dhammayatra monks see it, they are filled with a sense of being proud to be able to take on the Buddhist training, to be an heir that they have said in the resolution, to be an heir to Buddhism, because they have taken on the intention to fully train themselves during the Dhammayatra procession during this time. So it's definitely quite the view that we are experiencing here. We are enjoying in the Dhammayatra procession, and we are witnessing here today. The procession is taking place at Wat Pratamagaya and is taking place at the Mahathamagaya Pagoda, the pagoda of 1 million Buddhas, where the Dhammayatra monks have a chance to be able to see the inside of the pagoda where the relics, Buddhist relics, are kept, as well as the golden Buddha statues and the silver 10-ton Buddha. And in front of the pagoda itself is a statue of Lungpu Bat Baknam, 5 times the size of his original size, casted in gold, as well as beside him the Buddhist relics of the Buddha. we have a chance to be able to pay respects and have a chance to welcome the Dhammayatra monks here today. So it is our of great reverence, with great respect and gratitude, that we are able to welcome everyone to come and attend. One of the memorials that we have had a chance to pay respect to is today Wat Pak Nam, where we had a chance to finally take ownership of a temple and to form the meditation workshop, where he had people meditate 24 hours in 6-hour shifts, with Kunyai Chen being one of the heads of the graveyard shifts. During that time, Kunyai Chen was able to meet Longpu Wat Pak Nam and to gain entry into the meditation hall and the meditation workshop, meditating at 6 hours per shift in order to continue the 24-hour watch that the meditation workshop has in place. That is, for each of these shifts, they'll be able to meditate for 6 hours at least a day. And most people who had come to meditate at the workshop meditated in 2 shifts, so meditating up to 12 hours a day. The people who had a chance to come and meditate in those workshops are ones who attained the true Dhamma according to the instruction of Longpu Wat Pak Nam, attain insight, and are able to learn the Buddhist teachings from through this meditation technique. Therefore, having the chance to make a specific building to have a meditation workshop for people to dedicate their time to meditate is the great feat and is a highlight of Wat Pak Nam at that time. Another highlight is the Pali school that Longpu Wat Pak Nam had constructed. And that was one of the first schools and one of the first goals and projects that he had when he took on the head of being the abbot of Wat Pak Nam, because he knew that people in that area needed education. And during that time at Wat Pak Nam, the temples were a main place to get education, especially since Longpu himself had gotten his education in Buddhist temples himself. Having had that background, he also constructed a Pali school where novice monks were able to learn Pali and to dedicate their time to learning the Buddhist scriptures. Because he had constructed a school, he also constructed a refectory where the temple was able to produce meals through the donations of the lay people who were faithful and wanted the continuation of Wat Pak Nam to continue to exist, therefore allowing for the monks who lived there to dedicate fully their time to learning the scriptures. And because Longpu Wat Pak Nam has limitless virtues, much metta, and wanted to see the proper progress and the proper progression and propagation of Isha Dhammakaya, he dedicated much of his time in order to make sure it happened by having such projects along with others taking place. So the Wat Pak Nam, during the time when the World War II happened, he also maintained the meditation watch at the workshop in order to make sure that the meditation continued to progress in case any sort of dangers came upon the temple of Wat Pak Nam or any dangers came upon Thailand. And during that time, Thailand was within under the occupation of Japan, marking it as an ideal place for targeted aggression due to having both the Japanese occupation during the time of World War II. At that time, America was looking over whether to see where the Japanese militants resided, and therefore there were news at that time that bombs were being placed on or to be dropped on Thailand and Bangkok itself. There were usual times where the alarms for Bangkok would have alarm or bomb alarms, which would sound off, alerting residents that there is a potential bomb being dropped onto the city of Bangkok or any time in Thailand. However, one of the things that Luang Pu did during his time at Wat Phak Nam was to make sure that the meditation Visha Tamagai continued to go on despite the dangers that existed. There was a story where he would lock the doors and make sure that the people continued to meditate. And he had given one of his trusted lay people Buddhist relics and told him to, within 7 hours at that time, when the bomb alarm came off, to go and move away, far away from Bangkok as possible. Continue moving away from Bangkok until finally he got news that Bangkok is safe before he is able to return. And that was a crucial time where Luang Pu continued to meditate and to propagate the Visha Tamakaya in order to maintain the method and in order to make sure that Thailand continued to be safe, as well as the people who resided in the workshop as they were meditating, and the lay people were also safe. Later on, the layperson who had the Buddhist relics received news that it is and it indeed was safe enough for Luang Pu to for him to come back, and he did within that day. However, the overlooming threat during World War II of any bombs or any military attacks over Thailand continued to exist until the end of World War II. And Luang Pu nonetheless maintained and was able to take care of his temple until the end and to keep us safe, propagating the art of Isha Tamakaya, the method, and the sharing these teachings to this day, where we are able to have the temple Wat Phra Tamakaya itself. So I would like to rejoice in the merits of everyone as we go back to the program, making sure to maintain our mind light and clear as we continue to rejoice in the merits of the Dhammayatra monks. Sadhu.
น
เ
ในตอนนี้นะครับพิธีกรภาคสนามของเราครับคุณธีรพัฒน์เรืองโรจน์นะครับตอนนี้อยู่ในพื้นที่แล้วนะครับจะได้เรียนเชิญผู้มีบุญทุกท่านทั่วโลกกล่าวคำอธิษฐานจิตเพื่อเป็นอธิษฐานบารมีติดตามตัวของทุกท่านต่อไปนะครับสวัสดีครับคุณธีรพัฒน์ค
สวัส
รั
ดี
บ
ค่ะ
สวัสดีค่ะ
Now we will make the resolution to make the atitan perfections. During this time, we are beginning to come to the end of the Dhammayatra processions, and we will have a resolution making to close the Dhammayatra activities and project for today.
ทุกคนตลอดเวลานะครับรวมถึงเราจะได้ร่วมกันครับโตปุพพาพนมการังกะโรมาเซนะโมตัสสะภะคะวะโตอะระหะโตสัมมาสัมพุทธัสสะนะโมตัสสะภะคะวะโตอะระหะโตสัมมาสัมพุทธัสสะนะโมตัสสะภะคะวะโตอะระหะโตสัมมาสัมพุทธัสสะด้วยบุญ
By this merit that we have done in offering the necessities, medicine, robes, offering flowers, mats, refreshments, and funds, and candles, paving the path with flowers, and saying Satu together to welcome the Dhammayatra monks. With this merit, may all countries and people of the world be safe and free from COVID-19 and be free from all illnesses. With this merit, may I have fulfillment in all things and have fulfillment in all our desires, have health, longevity, pursuing perfections for a long time, and being able to be safe be safe wherever we go, have happiness and success in pursuing perfections, receiving good welcome, be respected by humans and devas. May I be born in a noble class, in a Buddhist country, in a Dhammakaya family, a wealthy family, supporting Buddhism, attaining the Dhammakaya from a young age, maintaining it until the end of my life, attain the most of physical wealth, most of material wealth, the most virtuous wealth, fame, fortune, and happiness, and attain Nibbana. May I have these resolutions be fulfilled all throughout my entire life, in every life, until the end of the utmost Dhamma. Nibbana pacayo hotu. Sadhu, sadhu, sadhu. We would like to rejoice in your merits and all of our merits together in welcoming the Dhammayatra monks with flowers, with words of rejoicement by saying Sadhu, and by joining the application Zoom or joining any other online streaming platforms. We encourage you to continue to maintain the state of happiness, bliss, and the proud achievements of attending this event throughout the day and until the end of the Dhammayatra activities in order to let the power of our good deeds flow through without stop throughout the entire day and throughout the entire month of the Dhammayatra session. We'd like to rejoice in your merits, Sadhu. You can join us again at the end of at the next time where we have the candle lighting session on January 29th, which is a Friday at 5:30 p.m. Bangkok time, which will take place on a Friday rather than a Saturday. And after that, we will have a 2 Dhammayatra walk and candle lighting in succession, therefore calling it and finishing up the January Dhammayatra sessions. We would like to pay respect to the Great Master in each and every single event that we attend, and we are only one candle lighting session and one pilgrimage and candle lighting session away from finally completing these 7 pilgrimage sites by paying respect to all of them with a Dhammayatra procession welcoming and a candle lighting in homage of the Great Master. For now, rejoice in your merits, and we would like to, we will see you again for the candle lighting session on the 29th. Sadhu.